evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Race 1, 6G's Lawless, the driver to be announced. Race 1, 6 TBA. Fans note hot off the presses, Todd Ratchford will drive 1 She's Lawless in race 1, number 6 She's Lawless in the first. Todd Ratchford, race 1, 6 She's Lawless. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5 have no changes. No changes races 2 through 5. In race number 6, drivers to be announced on 1 Mock It Off and 3 All-Star Firefly. And number 5, Fun A, has a couple of equipment changes. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. That's steel to aluminum up front. And blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. In race number 7, 1 Tommy Senorita, blind bridle to blinkers. Blind blinkers. 2, driver to be announced. And number 6, Missy Rocks, blinkers to blind. Blinkers to blind bridle. In race number 8, number 4, Chocolate for Lunch, driver to be announced. Race 8-4, TBA. Race 9, no changes. No changes, race 9. And in race number 10, number 7, I'm Above Average, driver to be announced. Once again, note race 1, 6 She's Lawless, the driver Todd Ratchford. No changes, races 2 through 5. Field for race one is on parade. One is O Large March, Jason Ryan for Mike Saftik and Daniel Serafian. Number two is Maple Shadow, Colin Kelly for Anita Willette and Luke Willette. Number three is Ariel's Bet, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number four is Ace 44 Rebel, Brent McDonald for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Number five is Lady Graff, Travis Henry for Russell Moore and Mark Fry. Number six, She's Lawless, Todd Ratchford for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. Number seven, Roll the Bet, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. 8 is Forever Better, Semi Filia for Blair Burgess and Ken Seastrom. And number 9 is Wildcat Watching, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables and Tony Tangretta. Field of 9, race 1. Note the number 6, She's Lawless. Todd Ratchford will drive. Let's get a look at some of the main players in here. And of course, the most main of them all is number 3, Ariel's Bet. And Ariel's Bet is one that has 2 big wins here, dominant wins in the past 2 tries here, and 3 wins and a second in the past 5 starts. So, 5 starts lifetime for this 2-year-old all bets off filly. Set out of the power barn of Jody Cullen, and now is one that this will be a step up a little bit into nominers at 2, but still, the way that Ariel's Bet has raced, you have to bet that she's perfectly fine in here. 3 to 5 on the board. 1 O Large Marge hasn't raced since May the 28th. Has 3 wins in 5 starts, the same as Ariel's Bet. Of course, the difference is that O Large Marge has been off a while, but did qualify in 56 and 4 at Mohawk, although did tire in the final quarter, just 30 and 4 final quarter. O Large Marge might need a start and might not. We're going to find out. 5 to 2, the second choice. Number 8, Forever Better. Well, would have been better off with a better post position, but was second beaten in nose in the nominers at 2 class last time out. So Forever Better, despite an outside post, I think you have to consider this one. Isn't getting much love at 20 to 1, and that's mostly a reflection of the post position. But look at, this is one that came home in 57 seconds last time. Mile of 56 and 2 here. Compares pretty well, and did race from off the pace. We'll see if Forever Better can get the better of post A, but I think at least one you can use on the ticket. And one more is number 4, Ace 44 Rebel. Well, she's been really good the last 3 starts. And also, this is a 3-year-old. Should mention that Ariel's Bet's a 2-year-old, and, Ace 44 Rebel, only 1 win in 15 starts, but does have 8 out of 15 in the top 3, including 3 in a row, and beating a maiden class in 55 and 1 at Grand River last time out. Brett McDonald for Craig Gilmore. Just a reminder that those times at the Grand River, pretty quick times. The track yields some pretty fast times. The new 5.8 surface. Ace 44 Rebel wiring the field in 55 and 1. And he's currently 8 to 1. But number 3, Ariel's Bet, the 4 to 5 betting favorite. the starting gate is rolling for race number 1. And taking up their positions, Large March, Maple Shadow on the inside with Ariel's Bad. In the center, race 44 Rebel, Lady Graff to the outside, She's Lawless, Rolled Bet, and Forever Better. And the second tier, Wildcat Watching. And it's a field of 9 for race number 1. They're at the start and they're off. And Ace 44 Rebel, Forever Better from the outside. Ariel's Bet, She's Lawless. On the inside is a Large Marge. And the field sprints around the turn. And right now it is Ariel's Bet who's able to come on and grab the lead. Forever Better second. Ace 44 Rebel third. She's Lawless is positioned fourth. Then it's Large Marge as they race on to the opening quarter. Back further is Wildcat Watching. Then it is Maple Shadow and Lady Graff, and Roll the Bet is trailing the field. Ariel's Bet 1-2 on the board has the front. Forever Better got out well from post 8 to fill the pocket at 15-1. Ace 44 Rebel is third, and She's Lawless. Then Large Marge is racing position to fifth. Wildcat Watching back to Maple Shadow. Now driving on the outside is Roll the Bet, and on the inside is Lady Graff. They race off the turn, and it is Ariel's Bet. Travis Cullen leads a couple of lengths off at 28-2 opening quarter. Field heads on past the half and being led by Ariel's Bet to the half in 58. Racing position second, Forever Better. They work their way to the 5/8, and on the inside, Ace 44 Rebel. To the outside is She's Lawless. Large Marge is on the inside fifth. And the sixth is Wildcat Watching. Then it is back to Maple Shadow, Lady Graff, and Roll the Bet. Ariel's Bet 1-2 on the board. Leads as they hustle their way on to three quarters. Forever Better at 15-1 is still holding on to second, but still has to make up a length in three quarters. Three quarters was 126-3, and it is Ariel's Bet. Forever Better. Ace 44 Rebel is third. Wildcat Watching takes fourth. She's Lawless draft back. Then Large Marge and Maple Shadow in the field turns for a moment. It's Ariel's Bet. Ariel's Bet. Forever Better trying to close. Ariel's Bet. Forever Better's getting closer. Ariel's Bet's getting some urging. Ariel's Bet. Forever Better. Ariel's Bet and Forever Better. It's close between Forever Better and Ariel's Bet. Ace 44 Rebel and Wildcat Watching tight finish 155-3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 1, it's number 8, Forever Better. Sammy Filya, the winning driver for trainer Blair Burgess and Ken Seastrom. Forever Better is a 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay mare. It's the 5th win this year. Sammy Filya, Forever Better takes race number 1. First race payouts number 8 Forever Better 3260. 1410, 550, 3 Ariel's Bet 270 and 210. Two, and 4 Ace 44 Rebel 380. $2 exactor 82.50. Dollar try 262.35. 20 cents Super 1103.46. The first race or finish from the top down. It's a 652 378 914. That's 652 378 914 on the bottom. for race number 2 on parade. One place here, Jimmy Gagnon drives and trains and owns along with Kayla Hendry. And number 2 is Rock Solid Love. Travis Henry for Doug Scott and Peyton Scott. And 3 is My Alaska, Sammy Fillion for Julie Walker and Francis Richard Incorporated. And Dr. John Bradbury. Number 4, Jules Diamond Eyes, Anthony Hunt for Meg Cronin, Rebecca Williamson. Number 5, Southwind Stratus, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew and Murray Graham McDonald. And number 6, Good as Hell, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and Glenbee Farms. Field of 6, fillies and mares on the pace, purse of $8,500 for race number 2. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash, and we'll start with number 5, Southwind Stratus, who's 3 to 5 on the board. Comes in razor sharp form and did win here last time out in 55 and 3, but also was just racing consistently well at Grand River before the meet, coming here at the end of the Grand River meet and getting a start here September the 29th. And look at this one's had 18 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, and 7 thirds. Makes the top 3 a huge percentage. Southwind Stratus, set up by Rachel Andrew, one that she's done a great job with, and Austin Surrey driving. Southwind Stratus 1 to 2, a big threat. Number 6, Good as Hell, though, does have 6 wins in 19 starts on the year, and most recently is one that was second to Southwind Stratus last time out and had the trailer post. Good as Hell from the trailer post circled up 3 wide at 3/4 and came on to be beaten second by 2 1/4. Maybe with a better trip, Good as Hell could be a little closer, maybe even turn the tables. 7 to 2, Jason Ryan for trainer Tim Myers. Number 3, My Last Kiss, is one that has had some good outings of late at Grand River, and you see this one finishing a third beaten a neck last start and second a neck the start before that. And just overall, some pretty consistently good outings, has good gate speed and inside post position, and should be in the hunt. Sammy Fillion for Julie Walker, strong connections. My Last Kiss is 2 to 1. And number 4, Jules Diamond Eyes, one that's a win shy type this year that had 6 wins last year in 13 starts, but this year, well, it's been a different story. Jules Diamond Eyes does show a bit of improving form now and is one that maybe you could use on the bottom of the ticket here in this field of 6. Jules Diamond Eyes, 14 to 1. After the first 3 we mentioned, the next 3 pretty interchangeable, but I went with Jules Diamond Eyes for the bottom of the ticket. Gate is rolling for race number 2. And taking up their positions, place here, Rock Solid Love on the inside. In the center, My Last Kiss and Jules Diamond Eyes to the outside, Southwind Stratus and Good as Hell. Field of 6 for the second. They're in the stretch. And the field for the second race is at the start of their off, and Southwind Stratus place here on the inside. Southwind Stratus dueling with place here for the early lead, but is going to continue driving. Southwind Stratus with front. Place here fills the pocket. Rock Solid Love is third, and Good as Hell is fourth. Then Jules Diamond Eyes and My Last Kiss, and they race their way on to the opening quarter. Southwind Stratus has a lead right now of about 2.5 or 3 lengths. Place here second. Rock Solid Love is third, and Good as Hell is fourth. Then Jules Diamond Eyes and My Last Kiss on past the opening quarter in 28 and 2. And it is Southwind Stratus who's got the lead. The advantage is about 1 3/4 of her place here. Rock Solid Love is third. Good as Hell is racing on the outside now and is in front of Jules Diamond Eyes and then My Last Kiss, but they race off the turn off that 28 and 2 opening quarter and head up towards the half. Southwind Stratus is on top. Place here on the inside. Good as Hell is getting a bit closer now. Good as Hell has moved up to within 1.5 of the lead. 58 and 2 halftime. 32nd second panel. Place here still in the pocket. And Jules Diamond Eyes is moving on the back of Good as Hell, but Southwind Stratus still at the front. Has a lead of a length and about 1/4. On the outside, Good as Hell, trying to chip away and get closer. Plays here, Jules Diamond Eyes, and then Rock Solid Love and My Last Kiss. Southwind Stratus leads Good as Hell by about 1 length. And on the inside, place here, then Jules Diamond Eyes and Rock Solid Love and My Last Kiss is last, and they race their way by 3/4 of 127. And Good as Hell is getting a little closer, but Southwind Stratus now has found a little bit more, and Southwind Stratus now has the lead back to about 1 3/4. They turn for home, and Southwind Stratus now has been unleashed and is pouring it on. Southwind Stratus is going to win. Good as Hell second. Jules Diamond Eyes and Rock Solid Love. 155 and 2. Southwind Stratus. Back in front of us is number 5, Southwind Stratus. Back in the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle, Austin Sorey is the winning driver. 3-year-old Better's Delight Bay filly, owned by Murray Graham McDonald. Rachel Andrews, the trainer. It's the 4th win this year for Southwind Stratus. And the sixth lifetime. Mile of 155 and 2. Payouts 5 Southwind Stratus, 280, 210, 210. 6 Good as Hell, 270 and 220. 4 Jewels Diamond Eyes, 570. The $2 exactor is $560. Dollar Try, $14.70. Dollar Super, $40. Double of 8 and 5, $84.60. The second race order of finish from the top down. On the top 5, place 6 4 inside of 3 consecutive pylons. 4, 6 place 5, then 3 1 2. That is from the top down 6 4 5 3 1 2. Field 4 race number 3 is on parade 1. Hurricane Watch, Travis Cullen for Corey Fuller and James Wilson. Number 2 is Lady Mansfield, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess. Number 3 is Street Cassidy, Eddie Hensley for Mike Revane, Gary Silifant. And number 4 is All Star Caroline, Brett McDonough for James Lee. 5 is Sobel Ellie, Jason Ryan for Otis Hall and Sobel Hill Farms. Number 6, All Star Willow, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Antonio Smith and Tony Yards. And number 7 is Liquor is Quicker, Scooter Gimlet for James Dean. Field of 7, race number 3. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this third race, or at least how I see it. It is Phillies and Mares on the pace purse of $6,500. And we'll start with number 5, Sobel Ellie, who's 2-1 on the board. Now, look, this is one that's had just one start this year and one last year. And that one start here this year only finished 6th, but is one coming back in a much tighter rotation, well, way tighter, maybe second start of the year. And Sobel Ellie could be a lot better here in this start. And did have a decent back half, just was sitting back, look, a 32-1 opening quarter, and then the other 3 quarters got progressively better, and well, up until the fourth quarter, then 29-4. So Sobel Ellie was picking it up, but I think the Sobel Ellie is one that could be pretty solid in here. Second start, Otis Hall gets a lot accomplished with his horses. Look, has won at more than 33%. In fact, 36% win this year, 18 wins out of 50 starters. So Sobel Ellie and Jason Ryan deserve a lot of attention, 5-2. Number 6, All-Star Willow. Well, front-end win at Grand River last race and has a win, a second, and a third in 6 tries. So Sobel Willow certainly gets your attention. And off a mile of 56-4 at Grand River last race, All-Star Willow and Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy, the 3-5 favorite. Number 7, Liquor is Quicker, and Scooter Gimlet. This is one that won last start and gets another try back in this class. Now, that was post 1. This will be post 7, but Scooter seems to be able to get them off the gate. We'll see what the plan of attack here is, but Liquor is Quicker will need to be quicker off the gate now from an outside post, 8-1. And number 2, Lady Mansfield, is one that makes a start on a little tighter rotation, was off 14 days before that last start. Now comes back a little tighter off of September 29th and has had 3 starts. Maybe can be a little more of a factor here. You do see a couple of qualifiers at Grand River, and there's some flashes in there, but still struggling to put it all together. 10-1. Sammy Filia, Blair Burgess, solid connections though. Fans note in race 7 we have a scratch of number 2, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Race 7, scratch 2, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Also note a driver change in race 6, 1 Mock It Off, Travis Cullen. Race 6, 1 Mock It Off will be Travis Cullen. And in race number 8, number 4, Chocolate for Lunch, Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald drives for Chocolate for Lunch in the 8th. gate is rolling for race number 3. It's Hurricane Watch and Lady Mansfield on the inside. In the center, Street Cassidy, All-Star Caroline, Subtle Ellie, and to the outside, All-Star Willow and Liquor is Quicker. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. Street Cassidy is leaving up with All-Star Willow and Liquor is Quicker and Subtle Ellie. Also, Lady Mansfield. Then on the inside, Hurricane Watch and All-Star Caroline is back trailing the field, and they work their way on around the turn. All-Star Willow has the front. Subtle Ellie is filling the pocket, and Liquor is Quicker continues to press on the outside, and Lady Mansfield is racing fourth, and then Street Cassidy back to Hurricane Watch, and All-Star Caroline is trailing the field. All-Star Willow, Liquor is Quicker, is parked right now and driving against All-Star Willow as they work their way on around the turn. 28-1 opening quarter, and it is All-Star Willow on the inside with the lead, and on the outside, Liquor is Quicker. Sobble Ellie is racing position to third as they work their way off the turn, and they come on towards us, and it is Liquor is Quicker on the outside, still working against All-Star Willow, and then third is Sobble Ellie, and racing fourth is Lady Mansfield, and then Street Cassidy, well back Hurricane Watch, into the outside All-Star Caroline, half of 57-3, and they work their way on into the backstretch. All-Star Willow has a lead of a length and a half. Subble Ellie is second. Lady Mansfield is third. Liquor is Quicker is on the outside fourth and backing away. Street Cassidy now is going to take over fourth. Liquor is Quicker. Then Hurricane Watch and All-Star Caroline. And the field works their way on by three quarters. 127-3 off that half of 57-3. And Subble Ellie is quickly taking the lead now from All-Star Willow. Lady Mansfield is racing on the outside third. And then Street Cassidy. Sobble Ellie as the field turns for home. Sobble Ellie leads and All-Star Willow up the inside, but Sobble Ellie, All-Star Willow, and Lady Mansfield. Sobble Ellie is going to win and take it. And Lady Mansfield second. All-Star Willow third. Street Cassidy fourth. 157-2. Back in front of us, into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle is 5. Sobble Ellie. Jason Ryan is the winning driver. Sobble Ellie is a 5-year-old Belief in Bruiser Bay mare. Owned by Sobble Hill Farms, trained by Otis Hall. First win for Sobble Ellie. The third race, payouts 5, Sumble Ellie, 390, 310, 220. 2, Lady of Mansfield, 1120 and 540, and 6, All-Star Willow, 210. $2 exactor, $96. Dollar try, 113.80. Dollar super, 327.15. Third race, or finish from the top, 6245137. That's 6245137 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the fourth one. Mexican Lolita, Jason Ryan for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. Number 2, Century Liberty Austin Surrey for Joe Pereira and William Johnstone and William Gillen. Number 3 is Drunk Dial, Colin Kelly for Anita Willette and Morrison Racing Stable. And number 4, Barely Buzzed. It's Nick Stewart from Mike Timpano and Wendy Warren, Timpano and Jamie Trott and Sea Spray Stables. Number 5 is Pink Sky, Tyler Moore. Drives, trains, and partners in ownership with Ralph and Sandra Pett. Number 7, Miss Baby, Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Korchesny and Tony Arts and Terrence Korchesny. 9 is Beautiful Smile, Todd Ratchford for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Blair Corbeil and Windermere Stable. There is number 8, Wayward Blue Chip, Sammy Filia for Blake McIntosh and Clancy Farms. And just joining us is number 6, Top Cut, Brett McDonough for Rodney Hughes and Alan Mitchell and Rosalie Dan. It's a field of 9 for the 4th. And let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. And number 4, Barely Buzzed. Well, last start, the first career start for Barely Buzzed, had post 8, was able to buzz right out and get the lead, and then kept on buzzing and won by a head. And, well, now Barely Buzzed gets post position 4. Another try back in the same class, Nick Stewart for Mike Timpano. And Mike has huge numbers in limited action this year. A 518 training average in 24 starts. Barely Buzzed. 3-1 on the board is not quite drawing the attention because there's some attention going elsewhere. Now look, that was just a mile of 2 minutes and 4 here last time out, but Barely Buzzed, I still think, has a very strong chance in here and wouldn't mind if the price stays up. Others to look at, number 2, Century Liberty, well, 6-5 on the board, but has had 10 starts without a win. Knocking on the door of a victory, though, back-to-back runner-up finishes, was second in a prospect series to Ariel's Bet, and Ariel's Bet is a good one that we already have seen win back in the first race, or actually got beat by Forever Better right at the finish, but still a strong performance. And Ariel's Bet is one that's got 3 wins in 6 starts, so good measuring stick. And Century Liberty overall, and just when you look at the body of work, you can see that this one is one that will win soon. But no, for 10 horse at 6-5, it's not my liking. But Austin Surrey for Joe Pereira, it could be 1 win in 11 right after this race. Others to look at in this 4th race. How about number 6, Top Cut? Brett McDonough for Rodney Hughes, and one that has a couple of wins on the year, but the last couple races at Grand River didn't work out well. Tailed off badly in both of them. The last one, Top Cut, was sitting in the pocket but tired out in the late going. You do see enough overall ability from Top Cut in flashes. Has had a bit of trouble putting it together, but does show those couple wins, just needing some consistency, and now has fallen off of form. So Top Cut is 8-1 because the recent form, 3 consecutive off form, like a 2/6 and a 7th. Top Cut is 8-1. And number 5, Pink Sky. Well, this is one that's had 1 start and did a nice job from off the pace and put in a solid third panel of 28-1 to get up close, beaten 2.5. So Pink Sky is one that maybe could go forward off that last race. At 7-2 on the board, is getting a look. But the fans are on number 2, Century Liberty at 6-5. But I think number 4, Barely Buzzed, has a good chance to pot a second win in 2 career starts. Gate is rolling for the fourth. Mexican Lolita and Century Liberty and Drunk Dial on the inside. Barely Buzzed and Pink Sky in the center. Top Cut, Miss Baby and Wayward Blue Chip on the outside. And Beautiful Smile. Field of 9 for the fourth race. There at the start of the rough. Barely Buzzed, Century Liberty. And then also leaving out is Pink Sky. And on the inside is Mexican Lolita. But Century Liberty is out to grab the lead. And Barely Buzzed is able to pop the pocket. And then to the outside is Pink Sky. Mexican Lolita is racing fourth. Then it is Beautiful Smile and Top Cut. Back further is Drunk Dial. Then Miss Baby. And Wayward Blue Chip is trailing the field. Century Liberty's got the lead. Pink Sky is forcing the issue on the outside. 28-2 opening quarter. And Century Liberty and Pink Sky are going at it. And Barely Buzzed is enjoying watching that battle, but the battle now has gone away as Pink Sky made a break in stride. Century Liberty, Barely Buzzed is second. Then Mexican Lolita is positioned third as they come off the turn. 28-2 opening quarter. And then racing fourth is Beautiful Smile. Top Cut now is going to move to the outside. Then Drunk Dial. And then it is Wayward Blue Chip and Miss Baby. 58-3 halftime. And the field is working their way on around the turn. And on top right now, that is Century Liberty leading Barely Buzzed by about 2¼ lengths. Top Cut is racing position to third. And then on the inside, Mexican Lolita. A Drunk Dial now on the outside is moving up. And Drunk Dial is coming on. It is right now Century Liberty. Barely Buzzed is going to pop out and tackle Century Liberty right now. And Drunk Dial is out there wide. 3/4, 128-4. Century Liberty. Barely Buzzed is on the outside getting a little bit closer. And Drunk Dial, as the field turns for him, and now Barely Buzzed is going to move back down to the inside and stay on the back of Century Liberty for a piece. 128-4 was the 3/4 time. Century Liberty. Now Barely Buzzed is looking to try it up the passing lane. Century Liberty, Barely Buzzed in Drunk Dial as they come to the finish. Century Liberty wins it. Drunk Dial was second. Then it was Wayward Blue Chip from way back, and then Barely Buzzed, 159-3. Back in front of us is number 2, Century Liberty. Back in the Grimsby Chrysler Winter Circle, Austin Sorry with the winning drive. 2-year-old Mick Wicked Brown filly owned by William Johnston and William Gillen. Joe Pereira, the trainer. First win for Century Liberty. Mile of 159-3. Note it is the driving double on the evening for Austin Sorry. On the board we have 2384. The fourth race payouts, number 2, Century Liberty, 320, 220, and 260. 3 Drunk Dial, 580 and 460, and 8 Wayward Blue Chip, 750. $2 exactor, $16. Dollar Try, $155.70. Dollar Super, $498. And the Dollar Pick 3, $8.15. The fourth race, or a finish from the top, 512 497 836. That's 512 497 836 on the bottom. And so the driver change race 6-3 All-Star Firefly. Semi Filia will drive. Semi Filia drives 3 All-Star Firefly in the 6th. Field for race number 5 on parade. Number 2 is T. Woodley, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires, and Triple S Equine. 3 is Top of the Bar, George Catros drives and trains and owns. And 4, Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan drives and trains for Ron Corbett. 5 is Give Me Carrots, Phil Houdon for Jen Lucier. Number 6, Hall of a Ride, Todd Ratchford for Janice Hubbard. Number 7, Build to Last, Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. 8 is Fast Resolution, Semi Filia for Jacob Roberts and James Woods. 9 is Gone Madigan, Brett McDonald for Mitchell Tierney and Shirley Symes. And 1 is Lady Gaga, Eddie Hensley for Denny Julien. Field of 9, race number 5, purse of $6,000. Trotters, full field. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash. Note this dash does feature the Super High Five. And we'll start by taking a look at number 2, T. Woodley. This is a pretty wide open bottom condition class. Really, you're not going to find a lot of form overall in this field, but T. Woodley is one that you do see if you go back September the 15th here. Had post 8 and yet managed to score a second. I thought that was pretty impressive. The last couple races were just okay, but T. Woodley also did try tougher last time out, so that didn't work out. But T. Woodley at this level could come right back and be very effective. T. Woodley is the 6-5 favorite. Number 3, Top of the Bar, had back-to-back runner-up finishes in this class at Grand River in September, and then the last couple tried tougher and was not nearly as effective, but now drops back down. And it's been a decent year overall for Top of the Bar, and Top of the Bar 7-1. George Ketros. This is one that's made almost $1,000 a start this year. Top of the Bar compares well with this class, 7-1. Number 1, Lady Gaga was third last race. That was a nice turnaround because made a break here the start before it and gets another inside post, can get off the gate well. Probably can be used on the top 3. One that's light in the win column this year, though. Just 1 win in 29 starts, but is 10 out of 29 in the top 3 and off a third place finish, 9-2 on the inside. And one more, number 8, Fast Resolution, well, has drawn poorly, but shows enough form that if Sammy Filia could work out a trip, Fast Resolution is probably as good as any in here. It's just the post position is not favorable, 12-1 on the board. It's a field of 9 for race number 5, going to post shortly. is rolling for race number 5. Lady Gaga, Woodley, top of the bar on the inside. In the center, Missy's Magic Man and Give Me Carrots to the outside. Hall of a Ride, Built to Last and Fast Resolution. And the second tier, Gone Madigan. It's a field of 9 for the 5th race. And they're at the start of the rough. Missy's Magic Man, top of the bar, and T. Woodley. Hall of a Ride and Lady Gaw on the inside. But as the field sprints on around the turn, it is Missy's Magic Man who's got the lead. T. Woodley is racing position second. On down the backstretch they go. And third is top of the bar to the outside, Lady Gaw. Fourth on the inside, Hall of a Ride is racing position fifth. Then it is back to Gone Madigan and Give Me Carrots, Built to Last and Fast Resolution. And they work their way on past that opening quarter. Missy's Magic Man has the lead, 9-2 on the board. T. Woodley, 4-5 favorite, fills the pocket. Lady Gaw is racing third. Top of the bar is on the outside and continuing to move forward. Then Hall of a Ride and Gone Madigan is moved out, and Give Me Carrots is in front of the trailing pair, Built to Last and Fast Resolution. Missy's Magic Man leads for Jason Ryan. T. Woodley is 2 1/4 lengths back. Then top of the bar, Lady Gaw and Gone Madigan's on the outside fifth, and Hall of a Ride is sixth. Half was 1 minute and 1/5. And the trailing three are Give Me Carrots and Built to Last and Fast Resolution. Missy's Magic Man is sharp right now. Leads it by 2, and T. Woodley is trying to stay close on the outside, top of the bar, trying to come on and grab third from Lady Gaw, and has done so. Racing fifth is Hall of a Ride. From the backfield, Built to Last is moving down as they hustle their way on to 3/4, and it is Missy's Magic Man who has the front. Missy's Magic Man, T. Woodley, not able to make a dent just yet, is still 2 lengths back. 3/4, 129 and 4. Missy's Magic Man, T. Woodley, top of the bar, and Lady Gaw, and then Gone Madigan and Hall of a Ride and Built to Last on down the stretch route they come. Missy's Magic Man, T. Woodley trying to close. Missy's Magic Man digging in. Missy's Magic Man is going to win it over T. Woodley. And then it was top of the bar. And Lady Gaw, 159 and 4. Missy's Magic Man. And the judges reviewing action by number 6, Hall of a Ride, and a possible pylon violation. The inquiry sign is up pertaining to 6, Hall of a Ride. The top 5, 4, 2, 3, 1, 6, and there is Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan with the winning drive. Missy's Magic Man, 8-year-old Cadabra Bay gelding by Ron Corbett, trained by Jason Ryan as well as driving. And it is the 4th win this year, 30th lifetime for Missy's Magic Man. And as it pertains to the inquiry, the judge's ruling that number 6 Hall of a Ride, as we see right there, inside of 2 consecutive pylons, was double lapped at the finish and will be placed back to 7th. The new top of 5 will be 42319. That's 42319. The 5th race payouts for Missy's Magic Man: 1180, 380, 310, 2 T Woodley, 260, 230, 3 Top of the Bar, 280, $2 exactor, 35.20, dollar try, $44, dollar pick 5, 2400, 63.85, dollar high 5, 668.25. Fifth race, or finish from the top. So 4, 2, 3, 1. 7 place 6, 5 place 7, 8, 9, 6 place 5. Once again from the top down, 4, 2, 3, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5 at the bottom. Field for the sixth on parade. One, Mock It Off, Travis Cullen for Doug Scott and Brian Scott and Peyton Scott. And number 2 is Page Rock Scissors, George Ketros for Michael Patterson. Number 3 is All-Star Firefly, Sam Fillion for Jason Woodward. 4 is Ace 44 Rio, Jason Ryan for Nicholas Ahern. Number 5 is Fun A, Austin Sorry for Mike White-Niaski and Susan McKeegan. Number 6 is Baby Limbo, Brent McDonald for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. And number 7 is Boots and Bling, Travis Henry for Emma Christoforou and Joanne Colville. It's a field of 7. It is race number 6. Note that Travis Cullen driving the 1, Sammy Fillion drives the 3. We'll look at this field and, well, we'll start on the outside with number 7, Boots and Bling. 1 to 2 on the board, and one that did win pretty handily here last time out, but did have a couple of starts in Mohawk that didn't work well. But look at also, if you look at that start September the 17th at Mohawk, mile of 53 and 3, and did have a back half of 55 and 2. So Boots and Bling now with another try here at Flamboro in the maiden class. Despite post 7, I still think off of that last win here in 58 and 1, you have to take this one on top. 1 to 2, heavily backed. Number 5, Fun A, makes a couple of equipment changes. Steel to aluminum shoes up front and a bridle change. Blind blinkers. That last race at Grand River, it didn't work out very well at all. But before that, was racing consistently well. Doesn't have a win yet, but has 4 runner-up finishes and 5 top 3s in 9 starts. So Fun A, the equipment change, the overhaul, likely to rebound and is the second choice on the board at 2 to 1. Number 4, Ace 44 Rio, did rebound after a difficult start at Kawartha. Now, took a bunch of time off, so was off about 5 weeks, or a little more than 5 weeks, almost 6 weeks, before coming back here September the 29th and racing better to be a 4th, and does have a couple of runner-up finishes in 9 tries this year. Ace 44 Rio could build off of that last effort and be better in here. Jason Ryan for Nick Ahern, 9 to 2. And number 1, Mock It Off. It's the second start. This is one that didn't get much accomplished in the first career start, but it was post 7 and just did not get out well and never really a factor, but did at least come home 57 and 4. Now gets the inside. Could be more put into play. Travis Cullen for Doug Scott. I think he'll be a lot better here in this second start on the inside, and is 5 to 1. gate is rolling for race number 6. Mock it off. Page, rock, scissors on the inside. In the center, All Star Firefly, Ace 44 Rio, and Fun A. To the outside, Baby Limbo and Boots and Bling. Field of 7 for the 6th race. There at the start of the rough, All-Star Firefly, Boots and Bling from the outside, Ace 44 Rio and Fun A, those the first 4. Then Mock It Off and Page Rock Scissors, and Baby Limbo is back trailing the field, and Fun A gets the first laugh in this dash as they race their way on into the backstretch, and Boots and Bling on the outside is now pressing on, and Boots and Bling is going to strut up confidently and take the lead 1-5 on the board. Fun A's racing second, All-Star Firefly is third, then Ace 44 Rio, and now Fun A is going to come back around and reclaim the lead from Boots and Bling, who's going to sit the pocket and racing position third. All-Star Firefly, Ace 44 Rio, then Mock It Off, and Baby Limbo. Off at 28 3 opening quarter. They're going to work their way off the turn and head up towards us. And Fun A at 4-1 is having fun right now. He's on top of Boots and Bling by a length and a half. All-Star Firefly is racing third and is currently about 3 1/4 from the front. Then a gap of 3 or 4. Ace 44 Rio, Mock It Off on the inside. To the outside is Baby Limbo. 58 3 halftime. And a 30-second second panel, and it is Fun A and Boots and Bling as they work their way on down the backstretch, and then All-Star Firefly is third. Ace 44 Rio is well back fourth, further to Mock It Off, and then Baby Limbo. They hustle on towards 3/4, and it is Fun A who's got the lead. Fun A advantage a length and a half. Boots and Bling, though, 1-5 on the board, stalking and is right there close nose to helmet. 3/4, 127 4. All-Star Firefly is third, and the field is reaching for the top of the stretch. Fun A at 4-1 still has the lead. The favorite Boots and Bling now comes to the outside, and it is Fun A and Boots and Bling on the outside as they come on down this stretch ride. And Boots and Bling is now moving boldly. Boots and Bling and Fun A, they're going to battle on to the finish. Boots and Bling on the outside has got the late lead. Boots and Bling is going to win. Fun A was second, and then Ace 44 Rio on the inside third, 157 4. There is Travis Henry back in front of us with 7 Boots and Bling, a 3 better than Cheddar Bay filly. I'm joining Colville and Emma Christoforou. Emma Christoforou, the trainer. It's the second win for Boots and Bling in a row and lifetime. The sixth race payout, 7 Boots and Bling, 250, 210, 210. 5 Fun 8, 340, 260. 4 Ace 44 Rio, 270. $2 exactor, 630. Dollar try, 775. Dollar super, 59.55. And the dollar win for 74.60. The sixth race, order finish from the top down, is a 5743261. That's 5743261 on the bottom. scheduled for race 7 on Parade 1. Tommy Senorita, Parade and Rivaling, drives and trains for Coal Creek Standardbred. Number 2 is Scratch. 3 is Langley Sealster, Jason Ryan for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number 4 is B3PO, Austin Sorry for Ken Oliver. 5, Shea Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Number 6, Missy Rocks, Brett McDonough for Pamela Goodale. Number 7, Stay True, Travis Henry for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. 8 is Runaway Heiress, Semi Fillion for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. And 9 is Building Hope, Travis Cullen for John Curran. It's a field of 8, race number 7. This dash features fillies and mares on the pace. Bottom class, 8,000 claiming winners under, purse of 4,000. Let's look at this field. Now, you won't get a lot of form in this bottom class, but, Langley Sealster does have a win and a couple of thirds in the past 5 starts. So, compared to the rest, decent enough form to be considered the one to beat in here. Langley Sealster also gets a better post position and is dropping a level for this start. Langley Sealster is 6-5 on the board. Jason Ryan for Joe Pereira. Others in this dash to get a look at. How about number 4, B3PO? And is one that was a winner last time out in this class, leaving from post 7. Now gets to leave out of post 3. Now, look, this is one that wasn't racing well before that last start, but dropped into this class from maidens and really got rolling. And so maybe B3PO can come right back with another strong performance. Austin Sorry for Kelly Oliver, and Austin did drive this one to victory last time out, September the 29th here. Others, number 5, Shea Sealster, is one that makes a second start off a layoff. Was racing well before the layoff in the middle of July, so that first start back October the 1st at London, it didn't go well at all. But this is one that just might bounce back and be quite a factor, and is one that's made almost $1,000 a start, which is a very good measuring stick in this class. And in fact, looking at the rest in here, the earnings per start on the season, Shea Sealster is number 1 in this field in that regard, and I often think that's a good way to get an overall handle on how a horse stacks up in comparison to the others. Shea Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford, and Mary's got a 300 training average. Shea Sealster 4-1 can be a winner in here. And number 7, Stay True, has been a fringe player of late and gets a bit tougher post position. But Stay True is also dropping a level for this start, so Stay True. Travis Henry for Vern Cochran. Vern's having a good year. Travis Henry's having an enormous year. Stay True, victorious in, Stay True is one that is 9-2 on the board, and Stay True has been victorious in 2 of 14 starts this year. It's a field of 8 for the 7th race. Going to post shortly. Field of 8 for the 7th race, taking up their positions. They're turning into the stretch drive. Here they come. Field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and Stay True gets out well. Stay True, Missy Rocks, B3PO, Tommy Senorita on the inside. The field presses on around the turn, and Tommy Senorita uses that post-one advantage to maintain the lead. Missy Rocks, then it is B3PO, Stay True, and Langley Silster is 5th away. And then it is back to Shea Silster building home, and Runaway Eris is trailing the field. Tommy Senorita at 40-1 has the lead. Missy Rocks is currently rocking a pocket spot. B3PO is racing 3rd. Then it is Stay True, Langley Silster, now building hope on the outside. And then it is back to Shea Silster and Runaway Eris. A field of 8 coming off the turn, heading up towards us off a 29-1 opening quarter. Tommy Senorita's leading, and B3PO's on the outside now challenging. And then on the inside third, Missy Rocks and Stay True. And now B3PO is going to try to clear before the turn and is able to come to the front. Tommy Senorita is racing well. Tommy Senorita is in the pocket now, as it is B3PO with the front. Stay True to the outside now is getting up a little bit closer. Missy Rocks is 3rd. Tommy Senorita is racing 4th. Langley Silster taken to the outside 5th, but with work to do. B3PO's got the front. Stay True 2nd. Of a half of 59-4, they head to 3/4. Missy Rocks is 3rd. Langley Silster 4th. Building Hope is 5th, and Tommy Senorita. And then it is back to Runaway Eris, and Shea Silster is trailing. And it is B3PO at 5-1. Stay True on the outside now is trying to call her. B3PO as the field turns for home. B3PO on the inside. Stay True on the outside. And then Missy Rocks as they come on to the finish. Missy Rocks up the inside trying to call her B3PO. B3PO, Missy Rocks. Missy Rocks wins it. B3PO was 2nd. Stay True 3rd. Langley Silster 4th, 159-1. There's Brett McDonald victorious with the number 6 Missy Rocks. 4-year-old Pet Rock Bay mare owned by Pamela Goodale, who's also the trainer. 4th win for Missy Rocks this year and 8th lifetime. 159-1. The 7th race pound, 6 Missy Rocks, 1310, 590, 310. 4 B3PO, 550, 330. 7 Stay True, 250. $2 exactor, 51.20. Dollar try, 77.40. Dollar super, 265.70. Seventh race order finish from the top. 8 scratch 4, 271, 356 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, 8 scratch 4, 271, 356 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 8th one. Time waits on no one. Mark McDonnell drives and trains and owns. Number 2 is T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen and Blair Kidd. 3, Wifey Said So, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Keith Hanna. And Ron and Travis Cullen. And 4, Chocolate for Lunch. Brett McDonough for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial. 5 Winter Graham, Travis Henry for Courtney Robson. And number 6, Gypsy Merlot, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. Field of 6, race number 8. Let's get a look at the field for this 8th race, and we'll start with the 1 to 9, number 2, T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Now was beaten last time out, but it took a very fine one, Battle with Desire, to get the job done. T.H. Jackie's Legacy does not face that one in here, and before that last race did have 4 consecutive wins. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, gate speed, a favorable post, and likely to start another win streak right here, 1 to 5 on the board. Number 3, Wifey Said So, stablemate to T.H. Jackie's Legacy, and Eddie Hensley drives, and this is one that did not fare well in this class in the last couple of starts, but now gets better post position. It doesn't have a win on the year, but does have 5 top threes. Wifey Said So could be a lot better off today now. 8 to 1 on the board with that better post position. Expect Wifey Said So to get off the gate a little bit more. And you do see a lot of poor posts for Wifey Said So. Hasn't seen the inside very often, only twice in the last 8 starts. Wifey Said So 9 to 1. Number 1, Time Waits on No One, 25 wins since January 1st of last year. Now the form is off right now. The last 3 weren't good, but Time Waits on No One knows her way to the winner's circle and also knows how to get off the gate. Might be able to get off the gate well and maybe then have T.H. Jackie's Legacy clear in front, or might just be forwardly placed and maintain the lead. Regardless, this is one that knows how to get the job done. Might bounce back here and to get the thing rolling again, 6 to 1. And number 6, Gypsy Merlot, has been a consistent fringe player of late. Comes into this one with 5 consecutive thirds or fourth place finishes, so probably one that belongs towards the bottom of the ticket in here, 18 to 1. Gates rolling for race number 8. And it's a field of 6 for the 8th race there. At the top of the stretch. Field for the 8th race. is at the start of the round. Chocolate for lunch. TH Jackie's Legacy. Time waits on no one on the inside, pressing home. And TH Jackie's Legacy has the lead. Time waits on no one is filling the pocket. Chocolate for lunch is on the outside, racing third. Wifey Said So. Winter Graham. Gypsy Merlot. TH Jackie's Legacy with the lead. But now, Chocolate for lunch at 40 to 1 is striding up on the outside confidently, and it is Chocolate for lunch who's trying to clear to the lead and is going to clear to the front. TH Jackie's Legacy, the 1 to 9 favorite, is racing second right now. 28-second opening quarter, and time waits on no one is on the inside third, and now TH Jackie's Legacy is going to pop back out and look to reclaim the lead from Chocolate for lunch as they work their way on past us. TH Jackie's Legacy will be back on top. Chocolate for lunch is now filling the pocket, and time waits on no one is third. Then racing on the outside, Winter Graham, Wifey Said So, and Gypsy Merlot. 57 and 1 halftime. TH Jackie's Legacy. Chocolate for lunch in the pocket. Time waits on no one, is not waiting any longer and is popped out and is moving up aggressively. TH Jackie's Legacy. Time waits on no one. Chocolate for lunch and Winter Graham. Then Wifey Said So and Gypsy Merlot. And TH Jackie's Legacy. 1:27 and 3 the three-quarter time. TH Jackie's Legacy getting pestered by Time waits on no one, who is just about ahead away. And then racing on the outside, Winter Graham is also coming. It is TH Jackie's Legacy. Time waits on no one. And on the outside, 3 wide comes Winter Graham. On down the stretch, proud they come. TH Jackie's Legacy. Winter Graham on the outside's got the late lead. Winter Graham is striding hard as they come to the finish. Winter Graham and Time waits on no one. Winter Graham wins it. Time waits on no one second. TH Jackie's Legacy third. And Gypsy Merlot fourth, 159 flat. Back in front of us, there is number 5, Winter Graham. Travis Henry, the winning driver. 8-year-old Lexington Legend Bay Mare. Owned and trained by Courtney Robson. Second win on the year for Winter Graham. 20th lifetime. Mile of 159 flat. The 8th race pounds 5 Winter Graham 2010 for 2270. 1 time waits on no one $8 252. TH Jackie's Legacy 210. $2 exactor $75.50. Dollar try 92.10. Dollar super 226.95. Eighth race. Mortar finish from the tops at 235614. That's 235614 on the bottom. Field 4 race number 9 is on parade. 1, Katie's Column, Brett McDonough for James McConnell. And number 2, Stay Lucky, Sammy Fillion for Ryan Stewart and Joe Muskokeman. 3 is Saba Lila, Jason Ryan for Otis Hall and Subtle Hill Farms and Necessitable Racing. Number 6, Sweet Cheese, Todd Ratchford for Catherine Cochran and Stephen Bastard. Number 7, Raz and Jazz, Travis Henry for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. 5, Tamara Hanover, Eddie Hensley for Rod Boyd and a number to company from Ottawa. And number 4, Royal Hotel, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. Field of 7, race number 9, going to post shortly. It's the start of the late daily double. Fillies and Mares, purse of $9,000. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 4, Royal Hotel. And Royal Hotel is one that drops a level for this start now. Look, last race was beaten 2.5, but there's certainly some strong ones in there. This mare is one that's had a decent season, and you do see this one taking a season's mark at Grand River of 52-2. And overall, I think Royal Hotel in this class, dropping down a level, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen is probably the one to beat. I wouldn't want to get much less than 6-5. In fact, that's not really quite enough because I don't think she lays over this field. Royal Hotel 6-5 though is my top one. Number 1, Katie's Column, is one that does show racing in 54 at Grand River last race in a prospect series and beaten by Cheese Party and Where's My Phone, Distant Lover was a solid group and was right in the thick of things, beaten just a length. Has an inside post and some gate speed and should be a factor. Kitty's Column and Brett McDonald for James McConnell. James has put up some sharp numbers this year. Kitty's Column is 9-2. Number 7, Raz and Jazz is one that's been pretty impressive at times and none more so than last time out at Grand River. Blasting to the front from post A and second beaten a neck after doing all the work at Grand River. Has to deal with post 7 here and loves to fly off the gate. So if you look down the page, you see either first or second at the opening quarter every single start, regardless of post. Now, it's only had 2 outside posts. They were both at Grand River, 1 post 7 and 1 post 8. And you can kind of rocket off the gate there because you got a long straight run before you get to the turn. Here it's a different story, but also you get that slanted gate here. I expect Raz and Jazz to be blasting off the wings. Travis Henry for Ashley Lenvoy. Ashley's been red hot of late, and Travis is having a great year. Value play at 8-1. And number 2, Stay Lucky, 9-1 on the board. And this is one that raced well at Grand River, beaten just a length last time out. That's the race that Raz and Jazz was second. Stay Lucky was right there in the hunt as well. There was a group of 4 of them very close at the finish. Stay Lucky gets a better post now and could be more lucky here. Sammy Fillion for Ryan Stewart, 9-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Katie's Column stayed lucky on the inside. In the center, Sabalila, Royal Tel, Tamara Hanover. The outside, Sweet Cheese and Raz and Jazz. Field of 7, race number 9. Field of 7 for the 9th race. There at the start of the rough, and Raz and Jazz is going to blast out. Stay Lucky, Katie's Column, Sabal Lila, Royal Chow, and Tamara Hanover, and Sweet Cheese is trailing the field. It is Raz and Jazz who's able to razz right out and grab the lead from Katie's Column. Stay Lucky third. Sabal Lila is racing fourth, and then Royal Tell and Tamara Hanover. And now Katie's Column is going to reclaim the lead. It's Katie's Column grabbing it from Raz and Jazz as they race on past that opening quarter. And then Stay Lucky third. Sabal Lila is racing fourth, and Royal Tell and Tamara Hanover. And the field works their way past the opening quarter in 28 and 2. Katie's Column has a lead right now of about 4.5 or 5 lengths. Raz and Jazz is second. Stay Lucky right now staying third. In front of Sabal Lila, Royal Tell, then Sweet Cheese, and trailing the field Tamara Hanover. Halftime off at 28 and 2 opening quarter is 57. Katie's Column is strong on top. Has a lead of 4 right now. Raz and Jazz is racing second. Stay Lucky third. And then fourth is Sabal Lila. And then it is back to Royal Tell, who's popped out from fifth now. And Royal Tell has moved up and taken over fourth and is about to grab third, but still has a lot of work to do to collar Kitty's Column. It is Kitty's Column and Raz and Jazz, and now Royal Tell is quickly bursting onto the scene, has taken over third, 3/4, 125 and 3 at 28 and 3 third panel. And now Raz and Jazz has stepped out, grabbed the lead from Kitty's Column. Royal Tell is coming now. It is Raz and Jazz, Royal Tell, Kitty's Column, and Stay Lucky as the field turns from on down the stretch drive they come. Raz and Jazz leads on down the stretch drive. Raz and Jazz and Royal Tell. Royal Tell is closing on Raz and Jazz. Royal Tell comes on by Raz and Jazz. Then it was Stay Lucky and close for fourth. Mile of 1:56 and 1. There is number 4, Royal Tell. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for Jody Cullen in A1 Stables. Royal Tell, 4-year-old Tell It Like It Is brown mare, back in the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle. 3rd win on the year, 7th lifetime. The 9th race payouts for Royal Tell, 330, 250, 230. 7 Raz and Jazz 610 650. 2 Stay Lucky 410. $2 exactor 3610. Dollar Try 8750. Dollar Super 40680. Ninth race order finish from the top is a 5361742. That is 5361742 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 10 on parade 1, Esquire. Jason Ride for Mark Goddard and Brandon Carrera. Number 3 is Willie or Won't He, Austin Torrey for Kyle Bossens and Phil McGuire. Number 4 is Andy Over, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And number 5 is All-Star Goldie, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson and All-Star Farms. Number 6, Amigo Mio, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Wade and Philip Toussaint. And number 7 is I'm Above Average, Travis Cullen for Derek Anderson and Gordon Mason and Scott Mason. 8 is Hello, It's Heaven, Brett McDonough for Connie Chisholm and David Chisholm. And 9 is No Angel Like Me, Larry Small for Candice Morale. Note that number 2 is Chapter 12, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires. Let's get a look at this field, and Andy Over, I guess he's waiting to see what I've got to say about him. And I'll tell you, Andy Over was 7th last time out, but I think can race a lot better here in this class now, dropping down. Andy, I expect you to do very well here, so you can stop listening and get ready to get warmed up and get after it this race. Hurricane Hensley driving for Ashley Hensley. Andy Over, the last 3 starts were all in the preferred class. It drops down. Look, 4 races ago, beat the class above this one. He still wants to listen. And Andy Over is one that in this class should be dominant. 3 to 5 on the board, 8 wins on the year. Really is a solid one in this spot. Others to look at. Number 1, Esquire. And Esquire is one that, is one that raced pretty darn well here 2 races ago. Finished with broken equipment. It was a solid outing. And then raced at Grand River in a solid condition class, similar to this one. And only Marvin Hagler beat him. And Marvin Hagler's a very classy one. Esquire has a ton of back class. Has some gate speed in the inside. We see this one blasting to the front September the 8th from post 3, so likely to be firing early. Esquire and Jason Ryan, 10 to 1. Number 5, All-Star Goldie is one that can get off the gate very well and was racing consistently well before a tough outing last time out. All-Star Goldie, I just like what I've seen out of this mare. All-Star Goldie, 10 to 1 on the board. I think this is one that could be better than the odds board suggests. All-Star Goldie now 11 to 1. And number 3, Willie or Won't He, is 2 to 1 on the board, and also dropping out of the preferred class. And you look at the last 2 times this one raced way down in class was a winner, but that was well below this level back in August at Georgian Downs. But still, in this class, Willie or Won't He, a classy veteran, getting close to the $500,000 mark, certainly is a contender. I think 2 to 1's a bit too low, but certainly belongs on your super effective. Well, it's a super high 5, but belongs in your top 3 or 4 in here. And Willie or Won't He, 2 to 1 on the board. Number 4, Andy Over, the one to beat, 4 to 5. field of 9 for race number 10. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough in Chapter 12. All-Star Goldie, Willie or Wonty, Esquire on the inside, No Angel Like Me, Andy Over is 6th away right now, then Amigo Mio, and I'm Above Average, and Hello, It's Heaven is trailing the field. All-Star Goldie's got the lead. Chapter 12's racing second, Esquire third. Willie or Won't He is racing position to 4th right now. Then 5th is No Angel Like Me. Andy Over is 6th, and then the trailing 3 are Amigo Mio, I'm Above Average, and Hello, It's Heaven. All-Star Goldie at 16-1's got the lead. 28 seconds opening quarter. Chapter 12 at 17-1 is second. Esquire is racing third. Then it is Willie or Won't He, who's 4th as they're about to come off the turn. In front of No Angel Like Me, Andy Over, then Amigo Mio, I'm Above Average, and Halo, It's Heaven. All-Star Goldie leads the charge up towards the half in front of Chapter 12, still by 2. Willie or Won't He now is coming first over. Esquire on the inside, No Angel Like Me. Andy Over is moving up on the outside and is currently racing still 6th on the outside. And then Amigo Mio is 7th, and then it is back to I'm Above Average and Hello, It's Heaven on down the backstretch of a 57-4 halftime. All-Star Goldie, Willie or Won't He on the outside is chipping away. Chapter 12 is still in the pocket, and 4th is Esquire, and 5th is No Angel Like Me. Andy Over is 6th and not closing any ground just yet. Then Amigo Mio, I'm Above Average, and Hello, It's Heaven. 3/4, 127 and 2. Now 3 wide, we're getting action from No Angel Like Me. And it is All-Star Goldie, No Angel Like Me. Chapter 12 on the inside, waiting for the passing lane. Willie or Won't He, Andy Over, Esquire, and I'm Above Average. On down the stretch route they come. And it is No Angel Like Me. No Angel Like Me has got the late lead. Up the inside is Chapter 12. No Angel Like Me is going to win. Chapter 12 was second. Then Andy Over came on late to get third, and Willie or Won't He fourth, 158 and 2. Coming back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle, 9, No Angel Like Me. Larry Small with a large effort with No Angel Like Me. Candice Morel is the owner and trainer, 6th win this year, 7th lifetime. No Angel Like Me. The 10th race payouts. 9, No Angel Like Me, 135.80, 53.70, and 23.20. 2, Chapter 12, 14.80 and 6.10. 4, Andy Over, 2.20. We'll have a high five carryover into Wednesday, 5,900, 54.18. $2 exactor, 913.30. Dollar try, 3,800, 27.65. Double of 4 and 9, 537.10. Dollar pick 4, 396.05. And a 20-cent pick 5 did pay out. 5 of 5, $8,700.33. Kaboom! The 10th race order finish from the top: 5, 2, 4, 3, 6, 8, 7, 9, 1. That's 5, 2, 4, 3, 6, 8, 7, 9, 1 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes on Wednesday. Our first dash on a Wednesday will go to post at 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.